I'm Serranos. I should be live now because I pressed the button, and I think the audio should all be fine. I think I got everything set up correctly. I'm ready to play some demos. I'm doing this for a couple years now, playing all kinds of demos from across Steam Next Fest. Although I think going forward, I'm going to stick more to not just trying everything on stream specifically, but stuff that I do think would fit my tastes better anyways, I can give a better opinion on. So yeah, first one we'll start with replaced. I don't remember if I edited the description or not already. I should check that. I want to have all of them in the description. Get it on the stream. Yep. Stream, description, and should be good to go. Yeah. Downloaded 31 demos today. I had probably like 15 leftovers, or I think it was maybe only 10. But I had some leftovers, yeah, probably about 10. Of games I downloaded before Next Fest that I had put out the demos a little bit early, that I had seen like coming through and just like popping up on my feed, but I didn't get a chance to play them before the event started. Okay, let's get the game up. Replaced. Wait a second for the audio. Turn that down a little bit, and then get the audio back in. Okay, that should be all good in just a moment. Yeah, placed. I believe this is, I believe I put it down as a platformer. I'd have to double check what I had it as. Yeah, as a platformer. I believe it's like a side-scrolling kind of thing. I think I'll probably use a controller for this one. Yeah, it just looks really nice, really beautiful. Like trying things that are pretty, generally. I find it usually helps me a lot with my immersion, and that's what I look for most in games, is to be immersed in them, to be part of their world, to be fully bought in. I want a game to really try to sell itself to me. I want a game that demands that it be played. Okay, I should start recording. I did not do that on my side, just streaming. Activating our status, our work at Phoenix Corporation. Me as an AI, and you as my creator. And operator, Warren, was flawless until today. Grief over the death of your only friend, my co-creator, Steven, caused critical overload that blew up my servers. And I think I needed to sleep more yesterday, because I've been feeling tired all day. A damaged neural interface somehow transferred me into your body, Warren. The damage control squad arrived at the burning laboratory not to help survivors, but to eliminate them. We had to flee. Our escape force is beyond the Phoenix City wall. Just giving it like full backstory to everything that happened. It seems like they're giving enough backstory where this is not even where the story started. Like, the demo is starting midway through, or at least after the first opening act, the prologue. Okay, so there's no 3D movement, at least not right now. We're just going left and right. I guess I could check to the left first, but I probably don't need to. There might be something there, but I'm not gonna go back for it now. Just keep pressing forward. Is that really higher? I mean, I think there's only one jump anyways. I think you don't really get anything out of doing it. Archive states to let those live who outside the walls provide with them. Yeah, I should have started reading that sooner. Looks like you would be able to go into the background here, but yeah, I don't think you can. Yeah, usually one of the best things in games, being able to nail your lighting. That really that really helps set the mood and look for basically everything in your game. That's one thing that makes a lot of bad, like, Unreal Engine games stand out, is because they use basically just stock lighting. They didn't really work with it at all. Okay, can't go up that, can I? 'Cause, yeah, that's a wall. I jumped on this crate. Do I push the crate then? Okay, you can move it when you're standing next to it. I kind of assumed I would just start pushing when I ran into it. Maybe I can mantle up this now. Yeah, it lets you. Experience the combat system more thoroughly. This demo features the Huxley gun ability, which is obtained at a later stage of the full game. Basic attack, counter attack, probably parry then, jump, and gun finisher. Gun slash finisher. Health is down. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't let you accidentally skip through it either. Wait, why is Y not doing anything? Okay, it needs to have the little flash above his head. Okay, that's how it works. Kind of like an Arkham game. I think when I press the gun button there. Okay, yeah, pretty flashy combat. Okay, I guess the gun just kind of works as a finisher too, so it can be more flashy. I guess I realized that this, I mean, that might be kind of a problem. If they realize that this oh, okay, you have to press RT to actually do anything about that. Okay, so I could press the, like, gun button to execute him, or I could probably dodge out of the way of the red ones. Yeah, yellow is counter, red is kill. Blue's probably too late to counter. Okay, and yeah, if you try to parry with anything in front of you, you don't have a different attack. It's just, it doesn't do anything. That's why I was just, like, not moving at all. It's like, are those gnomes in front of that house? But now we're moving on. Yeah, I would be kind of worried about a combat like that. I mean, I know it's, like, the first combat encounter, but I'm thinking is, like, I only have, like, a basic combo, and then I just counter enemy attacks, and for a side-scroller, it feels kind of limiting. If there's like a notable part of the game where you don't have like a gun, Jesus. A notable part of the game where you don't have a gun, that would be feel quite limiting. Turn my sniper. Keep the damn car steady. That text is going kind of fast. Can I slow it down just a bit? That's not graphics, I think general maybe. And I can make it bigger, but that doesn't really help at all. I was like, I would like it to go a little bit slower so I could have time to physically read it out. People threaten our existence, we need to be discreet. Like, yeah. I can read it, but by the time I'm done saying it, it's already, or by the time I'm done actually saying it, it's gone. Why can he not, like, roll in this situation instead? You think you'd want to dive. We need to adapt to the light beam pattern. Yeah, I mean, sure. Looks like there's a guy there, too. Clearly indicate which walls you can and cannot climb. Not that there was really anywhere else to go, but sometimes you could just, like, maybe like right here, you could open the door instead. Here's getting progressively hostile, yet we managed to survive. Doesn't look like I can go up that one. Can I go up the ladder, maybe? Oh, I can climb that, okay. Yeah. Yeah, something like this does need some extra indication of what you can and can't climb because of the way everything kind of blends in. Where would I move that to? Would I just be dropping that down? Ooh, I don't want to... Yeah, I think I want to use the box somehow. Don't know exactly if it's left or right. I'm going to assume right. Assume I could topple this. Yeah, and I can use it to go forward. It's kind of weird to see the character like pushing it like this when it's way... I would assume it's just way harder to push it like this, but they didn't want the character to be behind the box for some reason. I don't know why that would be, but I would assume that's why they did it the way they did. Is there anything else I missed? I don't think so. Oh, there's this. Might not be important. Eviction notice, just a little lore bit. To vacate the residential property by November 20th, 1979 a.m. Reason of eviction is the finalization of the Phoenix City infrastructural reorganization. As stated by lease, you may apply for accommodation within the wall at Phoenix Corporation. Failure to vacate the property on time will result in legal recourse. I wonder why they would have required people to leave. I mean, I can understand why they'd want people to be in the city, but I mean, if nobody else is living out here, like... It's a little bit less of eviction, more just notice of, hey, yeah, we're going to be cutting off all power and water services in the outer city. What's all the fuss out there? Might be Bull's bastard again. Blondie went apeshit after we offered his patron, or offed his patron. I don't think I want to jump that. Do I have to jump that? Wait, why didn't you do that? Okay, you can't use the gun like that easily. Because you have to recharge it up first, then you can use the finisher. Oh, does it do more damage? Oh, come on. I had the gun ready that time. I was wondering if it did more damage in blue, but I don't think it does. I feel like with just a little bit of more play, I'm probably gonna not have any issues with the combat. Laura, always check everything with dosimeter. Dosimeter? Dosimeter? Emitters are still dangerous, 100% scavenged from the dirty lands. I don't need that crap in my pawn shop. Looks like you have some other stuff here that came before. Like, is this just telling you about different stuff? I don't know. Oh, so that's like, it's supposed to be just for lore if it's supposed to tell you about like the actual items you have, like the gun. Like why it recharges when you hit things. Like it builds kinetic energy that you can use to kill people. Okay, yeah, specific place you can move on. It's funny, it's just like, just stop. Oop. Okay, they did notice. I was like, yeah, surely they wouldn't notice the box moving, right? Even AI would notice me moving the box. Maybe they just didn't want an extra animation for... Wait, was I not supposed to go this way? Okay, it just didn't do it the first time. It looked like I could jump up to it, but it just didn't. Maybe I was supposed to be holding up, and I did it that time instead. I'm not sure. I'd say right now I'm feeling, it's pretty okay. It looks really nice, but just based on the combat being pretty bland, I probably wouldn't see myself playing more of it at this. I have no idea what he's gonna shoot. Oh, you can just shoot him. Okay, cool. For a second I thought it would be just like close up, but when you're actually far away, you can just shoot somebody. You don't have to take the time to do the whole execution animation. I think you'd be able to fit in that hole in the wall, but I don't know. I guess there isn't a hole in the wall. It looks like there was from that side. Diary. Preacher's diary. Our congregation is fading away. Last week, a whole district was evicted. The upstanding ones were offered modern accommodation in the city center. Some people moved west, but most agreed. And those who remained are interested in neither God nor in the devil. Yeah, those were gnomes earlier. That's probably what he's talking about. Combat's just not really... It's not horrible. It's just... I don't find it that interesting. Yeah, I should probably run. Oh, he runs like way faster now. I guess he just wasn't... He wasn't that concerned before. You know, if you could run like that, you could easily make that jump, which kind of adds questions. Wait a minute. Do I just go back up this way? Yeah. I was like, wait, I can't go back to the back. I can't go into the background here, so... Am I stuck? No. To use this terminal, we need to power up the generator first, Warren. I wish it would stop calling me by my name. How am I supposed to self-insert when my name isn't Warren? I say that facetiously. I don't want game devs to actually think that's true. That's a really interesting use of... He just moves like some bookshelves over so you can jump on them. Really interesting use of power. Also, like, the moving up position seems a little bit finickier than it should be. Like, there's not really much range you can actually move up from. Inaugural address. My friends, my fellow citizens, since this century's beginning, a time of tempest has seemed to come upon the continents of the earth. For our own country, it has been a time of recurring trial. We pass through the fallout of our own ignorance and lust for power, the fact that defines the meaning of this day. You summoned us to complete our dedication to the service of the people of our great nation. Yes, we quit the unnecessary and brutal war. Yes, we kept our country together upon facing the shadow of nuclear catastrophe. Yes, we finally focused on our own people and our own future. But that is not enough. It's time to rebuild our nation, to rise from the ashes. We came to this world not to fight, not to kill, not to conquer. We came to this world to prosper and provide God's will. Nothing reflects God's will better than the will of the people. People who didn't flee, who didn't back down. America's finest sons and daughters, the Phoenix Initiative. Everything we achieved in these 7 years wouldn't be possible without the initiative's struggle to make things right. And to carry on this unity, to meet the challenge of our time, let me announce my Day 1 decrees. This is longer than I was expecting, but I made a speech. Unprecedented budget quotes for medical, biological, and social programs and research. There are too many to heal, and we will achieve this. Total nuclear power use embargo. God granted our lands with endless nature gifts. That doesn't seem quite right. Endless nature gifts? Boundless gifts of nature, maybe I would put it. We will use them rationally and safely for everyone's wellness. New jobs and quotas for those who are willing to serve America alongside us, the Phoenix Initiative, mines, factories, scientific university. Let us build our future together. 4. Constitutional prohibition of any participation in war. We will show the world that true greatness is achieved by faith, hard work, and technological revolution. Finally, the creation of special government committees with the Phoenix Initiative's elected representatives. They know how to save our country. They know how to lead it to the future. My citizens, I thank you. Let's see what kind of music we can play. Is that just like the background music? Elizabeth Warren would love this game. And maybe naturally, yeah. It's hard to say exactly what they meant because it wasn't quite right. Let's see, music. Oh, we don't have, there is additional music you can play, I guess, but we don't have it now. You have to unlock it, find it. Huh. I wonder where. Is there a box I could move somewhere, or do I jump up the window here? Oh, maybe this was literally just bonus lore stuff and I could walk out this door. I didn't even think of that. Okay, big guy, so this guy is definitely different. I assume it's pointless to communicate with him, Warren. Hey, prick! You think you're a big deal? Let me tell you something, brother. I'm gonna rip you limb from limb. Yeah, this text goes a little bit too fast. Okay, it turns red when it's gonna shoot. Ah, got knifed. Wait, that dodge? Oh, I must have pressed the trigger button accidentally. Yeah, basically it's like Arkham Combat. Okay, something like this is more engaging to fight because you can't just counter him easily. Why didn't it shoot? Okay, that was not enough to kill him. It's supposed to be a finisher attack, but that was not enough. Okay, that got him. The game really makes you feel like Batman. And overall, I'd say the game is okay, but I wouldn't really say it's that intriguing to me. Rip Gray Hassan. I have no solution for the situation, Warren. We're gonna get skewered. Somebody on a hot rod train just destroyed it. The lighting effects do look really nice, like that special effects with like the rain and whatnot, shadows. Hell yeah, baby! Did you see that, Jazz? Tempest action movie coming to theaters near you. No time to waste being awestruck. Climb on. Yeah, like I accidentally clicked A and advanced the text a little bit faster, and then it just disappeared almost instantly. Also, I did want to put the audio up a little bit because it's kind of I had it a little bit low. That should be okay. Who is this guy and why did he help me? Oh boy, that was a close one back there. Close but no cigar. Man, you're tough as hell. Getting so far taking out that termite trash along the way. Better watch out or you'll steal my job. You know, if I grab the newbies right from the pit, if I'm swift enough, that is. Whatever. Nibs Tempest. Reach. Like Richard or the bloody homicidal court machine. Just joking, dude. Relax. Who am I to judge names? You're okay, Reach. I'm taking you to a safe place. Catch your breath now. We're about to make like a banana split. That, Fresh out of hatched disposal, you're quite capable. What part did they take? This body's whole. Just mildly injured. How did you get here? I escaped. I fell from the wall and somehow survived. Can't decide if you're lucky or not. This place you landed in, Phoenix Core dumps its waste here. We're the waste, or disposals, if you like. Why are you not hostile? Why should I be? Is that what they say about us in the city? Every human I've encountered showed extreme aggression. Wrong voice. Don't see termites as human, dude. They're violent scumbags. They hide in the old shafts, use mine equipment to hunt us for fun and food. You see them, you kill them, or you run. You get back behind the wall as soon as possible. It's always this way, you know. Denial, then sweet acceptance. What do you mean? Come on, have you seen the frickin' wall? It's insuperable? That's probably the correct word, insurmountable. I'd probably say insurmountable. I mean, insuperable probably is a word, I just never used it. I'm gonna assume that they didn't mess it up. But I mean, they did have some other weird choices. Unless you could fly or melt shit with your eyes. Wait a sec, that gun, could you use it? Yeah, found it on a dead trooper. I assume the biolock malfunctions, why... Never. Phoenix gun at disposal can use? I mean, I cannot wait to see the council's faces. This will make them change their tune for sure. Come on, Reach Boy. Jump in the car and I'll get you back. I'll get us all back. I assume you have to... Like, it said that you don't get the gun this early, but you have to get the gun by the time you get to this guy, I assume. I recognize this man. Wolf Herd. We should follow. Troopers will come looking for him. Yeah, I can only get half the dialogue out by the time I'm done speaking before it disappears. Yeah. I mean, I think that was okay. It's just like it just doesn't really display that much of the combat. I liked fighting the boss, but otherwise, like the goons just didn't feel that interesting to me. Yeah. Well, that's one down. Okay. I'll probably still keep an eye on it, but yeah, it just wasn't that great. Also, I don't even know if I would call it a platformer. I'd probably switch it to calling it action. That on. Because because yeah, it says 2D platform is the thing, but there's like there isn't really any platforming to it. I was like that. I guess that's probably close enough, but yeah, I didn't really feel like it was built as a platforming game at all. I don't actually. I actually need to play like the Batman Arkham games at some point because I don't actually know the exact feel of that combat. But I mean, this one is just pretty basic. You hit enemies with X, and then when they have a yellow thing above their head, you press Y, and if they're shooting at you or they have a red bar, like anything red, then you just press A to dodge. That's it. Yeah, you have a gun. Yeah, you have a gun which charges when you hit enemies, and it does more damage. That is the entirety of the gameplay loop. Yeah, the platforming or like navigation of a level is just feels like it's on rails, basically. Yeah, basically Arkham Combat, granted my only experience was the Walmart demo of the PS3 game. Yeah, it's just like that's what I thought it was. Like you basically just hit guys, you combo them. I don't know if you have any extra moves or like abilities you'll use on them, but and there's probably something else you get replaced, but because like they only use like 4 buttons, so there's probably something else you get, but there wasn't really much of anything going on outside of combat, anyways, and I didn't like the combat, so yeah. Yeah, like I'll keep the game in mind, but I doubt I'll ever play it. Yeah, if I wasn't keeping it on my wish list as like a cursory watch, I probably wouldn't bother. So yeah, disappointing first one. Would have expected more. I also want to check actually. Was this made in a different language originally? Can't really tell. I guess I could see if the developers are from somewhere specific. They're from Sweden. I doubt it. Like people in Sweden learn English as like basically a first language. So I doubt that they had any like serious problems translating to English or something. Yeah, let's see. Next we will do Far Far West. Okay. That one I had a little bit further down. That was like one of the first ones I saw. I was like, that one looks really good. Yeah, Windrose is one I plan to play tomorrow. The pirate game that everybody's been raving about. And the little thing I wrote here already is just taking a peek at the Steam page. Windrose could very well be the best pirate game of all time, but that's also because the bar is just very, very low. It would not have to be that good of a game to be the best pirate game of all time. loading. Let's get it on. This one's going to be a mouse and keyboard game. Yeah, this one is a co-op action or a co-op shooter. Kind of like Left 4 Dead, or I assume it's gonna be like Left 4 Dead or Deep Rock Galactic, something like that. Yeah, it looked really nice, so yeah. I have high hopes for this one. Looks like it's loading shaders or whatever. Whatnot. Turn down a little bit. Turn the FPS limit off. Because we don't need that. Yeah. I guess I'll keep motion blur on to see how it is. I usually turn it off though. Otherwise, yeah. Go on back. Yeah, I guess we'll do a tutorial. It shouldn't be that complicated, but we'll try it. I like how we demonstrate. Oh yeah, you can jump. Also, you can just walk over this. Well, fresh boots on the dirt. The brave soul thinking this special. Anyway, welcome to the far, far west. Anything else to say? No. And each dash also sets you up a little bit. Bullet Bob. Oh, you want to hunt bounties, huh? Name's Bullet Bob. Run this camp, love two things. Good aim, big boom. Grab the old quad cylinder by the crates. We'll start with the basics. Looks like it's... Yeah, not the most accurate thing, but you're shooting enemies at mid-range is probably not an issue. So I'll pick that up. Just get a little bit extra. Get the sidearm. Main weapon and a sidearm. Sidearms use special ammo. These bullets apply effects to enemies. Like he gets corroded instead. Alright. Yep, swap. Also with the wheel. Pour it all over yourself like a barbarian. Okay, I don't have the horse to mount right now. And your grenades don't deal damage. The tools, you've got ammo. They're tools. We got an ammo grenade equipped. Toss one, boom, more bullets for you. Oh, dude, I have to pick it up. I don't have any grenades on me. Maybe he'll give me one. Take down the boss. You gotta blow its lair. Plenty of ways to get that done, but each mission only handles one main objective. Drop on site and handle whatever is available at that moment. Once that's done, head to the lair, show the boss who's running the show. Done that, sprint to the train station and extract before more trouble arrives. That just guides you along. I wonder how I can tell what my, like, dash cooldown is, because it doesn't have something specific for that. Yeah, they have cooldowns. Looks like a small indicator with a health bar. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Yeah, I was not seeing that. I don't know why those go so high up. I'm not sure if that's intended or not. I don't see any reason why they would be. Yeah, you can't carry any extra health with you. It's just whatever health you got is health you got. Not fight with the horse. Got primary ammo. Yep. Got full ammo. Yeah, I probably should have tested the spells in the last fight, so I could just see what they do. Yeah, I guess that was kind of weak. Are you supposed to not run through the water? I guess it's slower, so no. Definitely want to do another mission, like just like full game mission. See how that goes. Okay, and yeah, either dealing damage or killing enemies with the elements gives you XP. Except insert evil laugh. Orders to the theater. No one remembers the lines. Everyone dies in Act 1. Lady Granny. Well, you drinking something? Or are you just here to make the place prettier? What a kind compliment. Okay, let's do an actual game. Any customizations I can make? I guess it just makes it stronger. Nothing interesting. Jokers give you actual different stuff, so I could buy one of those. What does it cost? It costs gold, so yeah. Probably just damage. I mean, it's not really much at all, so. Oh, okay. You want to get upgrade per level that your weapon has. I guess might as well just make it damage. And I can get a Joker for it too. Well, under 30% HP, 10% fire rate while aiming, 50% chance to make bullets to make chicken sounds. And you can make it 100% chance too if you buy 2 of them. Useless. Reloading an empty clip is 50% faster. That's actually kind of nice. I'd probably buy that on the pistol first, though. Get more damage on that. Yeah, I'm not really feeling the actual, like, upgrades here. Just kind of dull. Like, comparing specifically to Deep Rock Galactic, I think it definitely was better there. Oh, you can change if it's like what element it hits with. Okay, so lightning, goop, or fire. Let's try lightning, see what that does. Okay, you can track blueprints to unlock other weapons. Let's try the quad cylinder, see if we can track for the shotgun. How about? I wonder what the blueprints does for the weapon you already have. Maybe it just lets you upgrade it more. Oh well, I think I don't think I need to mess with anything else here. There's a couple other shops to walk to. What do you have? Hero. I don't really need to bother with that now. I guess you could just use these other guys. There's some that are better, like you unlock this one by killing marauders. You get this one by just buying more skins. Pumpkin Jack. Oh, did these guys make this game then? They must have made that game if Pumpkin Jack is like is a skin in the game specifically, rather than just being referenced as like a Halloween thing. I guess this lets you upgrade the hero itself too. I don't have money to do so though. Oh, that costs a lot of money too for like the health and whatnot. Okay. Don't have anything else to upgrade with, but yeah, that's that. Join Discord. And this person's spells, okay. Lightning, acid. And acid seems kind of nice. Drain. Command your doll to drain enemy's health. Fireball there, and then we'll do Thrower on E instead. And we'll keep Lightning on the gun. Okay, let's go play. And do I get to choose what kind of mission I'm going after? Yeah. Just like Deep Rock. Destroy totem, equip a payload. I'll try one, or yeah, I'll just try it on normal, I think. Might as well. See how it goes. It shouldn't be that hard. Okay, and then there's different stuff. Easy maps, hard map. I'll do normal on an easy map. We'll do the desert, escort and payload. It's kind of weird that we use horses when we have flying trains. So it goes easy, normal, hard, very hard, and nightmare. The reason I do like playing multiplayer titles, even if I'm not playing with anybody else, is so I can see if it's actually worth picking up if somebody else tries to strong arm me into playing them. It's like, no, I played that one. It was not good. I'm not gonna do that. I forgot we gotta go to the objective first. Yeah, you can't really. What's that? That was unexpected. I did not think all these enemies are just gonna show up right there. Are there more enemies in here? Yeah. Okay, normal is a little bit harder than easy was. Also, that was the tutorial, so yeah. Like, shit, there are a ton of enemies everywhere here. I can just resummon it too, and it's not really much of a thing. Oh, that just walks through the platform too. How do I know which lever's correct? That was not correct, I don't think. Actually, like, how do I know? What? Was that it? I guess that one's one of them. Okay, so that's one of the correct orders. One, two. Yeah, not really seeing the point. I mean, it's easier to finish this when you have multiple players, but I don't really think this is a good puzzle. That's a 50-50 whether I have to start over again or not. Yep. That's great. I didn't get every single guess wrong, just most of them, so it took the maximum amount of time. I think they're just gonna keep coming, aren't they? Yeah, normal is a lot to deal with by yourself, actually. Kind of thought that I would just pick up the ammo naturally, but I don't. There is no health up anywhere around here. have any ammo. I do not have any health. I am screwed. Oh, there's health. There we go. Oops. Okay, well, I made it. I definitely made it. Whew. Can't get a mark? No, only got one. Okay, make sure everything's topped up. I think everything's fine. That is some cool boss effects. Yeah, this would definitely be a lot more manageable with just somebody else to pull aggro. Oh, I dropped it. Yeah, didn't get it. Can I self-revive? No. If you die, you're down. Okay. Total 50 XP. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just try and... it could be an easy one, but I don't think I need to play more of it. I think I got a pretty good idea how the game works. I'd say overall I like it. I'd definitely be willing to play it if other people wanted to. The big question though is, do I think it's good enough to like supplant other multiplayer games? And that's a likely no, because I mean the answer can usually just be no if you don't have a proper answer to that question. You can't definitively say like, yeah, I think I would absolutely play X game over this game, or I'd play this game over like some other game, whatever you're thinking of. Because this is definitely more in the vein of like a survival extraction thing, like Left 4 Dead, like Deep Rock, which doesn't really replace the friend swap kind of thing like Peak or Repo or Lethal Company. They will serve different purposes. The pigging shit out of the... Yeah, it is. The robot pig is eating robot shit, apparently because they have outhouses still, despite the fact that they're all robots. What's that even do? Gamba for a random joker. Yeah, beating a mission, or taking on a mission you can beat is a lot better than losing a mission that you can't beat. Is this the actual time? No, it's not 6 on there. I would assume it would be lined up with your computer time if it showed anything. Yeah, I don't think I'll play another one of this. Yeah, this is definitely very much a multiplayer title. Yeah, it's a decent multiplayer title with fun bosses. Again, the question is like, would I want to buy this and like have it replace some other multiplayer title I have, because I just don't play that many of them. I think the answer is probably no. Yeah, I do like the environments. I like the bosses we got. I didn't try other weapons, but I like the weapons I started with. I like the concept. I don't think the upgrades you go through seemed that great. Like the upgrades you pick up. I think overall it just seemed less fluid than something like Deep Rock Galactic. Like in this game, you kind of just had enemies constantly coming at you like the whole time. I'd probably count that as not a completed, because there's more I could have played, but yeah. I'd say definitely a thing that would keep the game interesting would be having strong bosses, and I definitely saw plenty of that. Like that's why I was interested in it from the trailer. Yeah. It could definitely get better in the future too if it has a good launch and it gets to keep going. It actually has enough people behind it to warrant support. Yeah, I think probably not for me. I probably wouldn't be somebody who'd be going out there to bat for this game to recommend it. I don't think I liked it enough to do that. Yeah, Vermintide, I guess. Yeah, Vermintide slash the... Like, the next one I would probably go to would still be the one made by, like, the Dark Tide, yeah. Warhammer 40k Dark Tide. If I do pick up a new one, it's just, like, that's really gonna be it. Like, that's my next big multiplayer title in terms of, like, co-op. Or Helldivers, yeah. It's a very competitive genre that I just don't play very much of. I think the game's nice, just not nice enough. Yeah, the upgrades of simple plus stats for your weapons or like really simple modifiers. Like a faster reload out of an empty clip or more damage on low HP. They just are not creative. And something like that, like having actual cool upgrades, is something I'd look for it to have to elevate it above other titles, above other contemporaries who have better polish. Yeah, I'd say the strongest aspect is boss design. Got me in from the trailers. Yeah, but not enough overall to make me to encourage me to play the full game. That alone was not enough. Just nice bosses. Yeah, I think it's pretty good set of my opinions on that. Okay, I think next one I had Wanderburg. Yep, and then not finishing off, but next after that, Awaysis. Yeah, Wanderburg. It's funny people always talk about like, oh, there's so many Souls like, there's so many Souls likes. People talk about there's plenty of like Vampire Survivor clones and stuff too, but I definitely haven't seen as many Souls likes as maybe I have in previous years because they're just generally a little bit harder to make than a Vampire Survivor like, just like a random style of roguelike in any fashion because when you have procedural content, you don't really need as much total content to make the game feel full. Okay. Game capture Wanderburg. Man, this is one of those. I forgot what the like the book and the movie were called, like the Wandering Cities. Yeah, it's very similar to that where you have a moving city on wheels. Where's the actual audio stuff? Oh, options. Yeah, it was just kind of hidden a little bit. Just turn that a little down a little bit before I actually bring the audio on. Okay, there we go. Should be good. Wishlist now. Actually, I should check what that was because I'm curious just because I've thought about it now. Mortal Engines. I'm pretty sure it's based on a book. I don't think anybody would come up with something that's stupid on their own. Yeah, you got it. Mortal Engines. I wanted to see when the book was from too. Philip Reeves' 2001 novel. Yeah, Mortal Engines. Yeah, basically this is Mortal Engines, the game. Unofficial game. Okay, yeah, it just throws you in Grasslands 1. Grasslands 2. This one's not in the demo. You only have one level in the demo. Alright. Yeah. It seems a little bit stripped down, like a very simple, just audio. No visual settings, just audio. Stripped down demo. Norbert the Normal, the most boring person you've ever met. Wander Term, reliable classic. Cruise archers, and the module I can choose side cannons. I can choose a front ram, a top border, mine layer. Mine layer would probably be pretty good. Win one of 100 Steam keys until March 2nd. Beat the game with 3 different captains and join the Discord for the raffle. So yeah, basically people who play the game that are gonna You have a chance for people to win keys. Overtime bonus gives crew to work faster. You got stuff like gain extra gold. These are pretty simple stuff. Option to reroll module upgrade. Extra melee damage to enemies with full health. Yeah. I definitely will criticize games for not being very creative in upgrade aspects. I like to see stuff that's a lot more impactful, but if like some aspects of your upgrades are not that creative, it's probably fine. Okay, just roll over stuff to pick it up. Roll over the sheep. Pick up the house. Okay, cannon has a lower cooldown. That sounds pretty good. Cannon just damage is increased by like 30%. What does that do? It seems like that's a bigger damage increase. Bosses. After a while, the boss will come search for you. Beat the boss to progress and grow your castle. There's always a bigger fish. Okay. That's not increase the damage. Oh, I guess because if it has a higher rarity, then higher rarity means it's a stronger buff. Boosting. Shift to use nitro. Health boxes give you health. Okay. Order. Mine layer or ram. I think I'll try mine layer because that could be pretty good. Lets me be very indirect in how I attack enemies. Just soak up all these sheep. Mine layer 55 extra damage. That sounds pretty good to me. Soak up these yet. Another big upgrade to mine layer damage. Could get more archers would be not bad at all. Also, I guess reducing the cannon cooldown ain't bad at all. Oh, you can activate them too. Oh, I didn't even notice that until I thought about it. Okay. Okay, you do not really want to run into those guys very much, probably. No, I guess you can. You can just run into them. Okay, so he's outputting them. Artifact chest. Down. Yeah, upgrade the cannon damage or just upgrade the speed again. Yeah. Okay, gotta be more careful. Losing health when I shouldn't be, or when I don't need to be. It seems like the little guys are only really dangerous if you let them hit you on the side. Yeah, the archers are definitely dangerous, so I should have more like long range damage, so I'm getting more. Because mine layer cooldown, that's pretty good. Oh, that guy just got wiped out by a boss. The thing that makes it a little hard is you can't really tell where the arrows are that easily, especially if they're above you. lots of stuff everywhere. Oh, that just almost, like, just entirely destroyed me. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to gauge the distance correctly where everything is. Yeah, let's upgrade the mine layer again. Active ability. That got me. Yeah, I couldn't really tell if it was gonna actually hit the ground or not. Let's try again. I guess you don't have any carryover at this point. It said I got 0 gold from that. It just didn't tell me how much gold I got. I did get gold. Yeah, I mean, side cannons seem like a best like starting ability, best basic ability. I don't have enough to buy anything yet. I mean, I guess buying the thing for extra gold would be nice if I kept playing this, but gold per consumed sheep. That sounds pretty good. I'll try that. It is funny how, like, the individual houses also can sprout wheels and just get moving. Oh, rare. Extra damage on the cannons. Those extra archers are nice. Yeah, basically just taking the ones rare is often good. Not too far from that. Got an artifact from killing that thing. Okay, so it is valuable to make sure that it doesn't just get killed by something else. Burning enemies ignite each other. Next artifact is twice as strong. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I don't know when I'll get one, but I like the sound of it. Just ram boosts. I guess flat damage doesn't sound bad. I don't really want to get the cooldown better. I guess that's like how long the ability lasts. Oh, that looks good. I should go after that one. Oh, nice. That's a ton of money. Okay, so those are really good if you get them. Melee has a chance to stun. Consuming use accelerates magic ability cooldown. Max nitro on level up. And these do sound pretty good. I'm gonna get the nitro. dang, I could not dodge that. The way enemies, like, so well predict where you're going, it makes it a little bit hard to dodge them. Oops, I missed. Still got it, but yeah. The ram boost. What does that do? Does it soak in everything? Oh, it doesn't soak in everything, it just soaks it in from like a certain distance. So yeah, those things will be able to attack me if I let them get to my side. Now we got a boss. One thing I noticed is that you just take damage so easily in this thing. Like, yeah. I just wanted to get up a little XP and then I was like getting roasted. Which one of these for the ram? I take the damage again. Yeah, like that is so good at hitting you. You cannot really approach it very easily. It's really hard to actually maneuver around it. Oh wow, okay. When you ram it, it like gets launched. That got me some extra space. Okay. And I am seeing more of those health guys show up. Okay, got another good shot on him. I should be able to beat the boss this time. There we go. And none of these are really good ones. Let's boost our normal cannon damage. Speed and a little bit of health, or mostly health. I think health's probably better. Yeah, because it automatically puts me at full health. Okay, and then when you upgrade it, automatically upgrades like your cannons and stuff from your ability and whatnot. I don't actually need that right now. Not end up in front of that. Oh. How about you take it? You take the ram, buddy. You take the ram. That did a lot of damage. It only hit me once. this. I wonder why. Maybe it's because I already have something in that slot then. But, I mean, I could put the mortar there. I already have something in that slot. It doesn't do damage very fast, it just has a big crusher in the center, or in the front of it. Mind layer damage up is always good. Yeah, if you actually had a shield from the front, that would help a lot. So you could actually hit like archers and stuff, and not just get eviscerated. These don't have rarities anymore. The rarity disappeared underneath them. I don't know if that was gone earlier, but it's gone now. Buy the cooldown for the cannon. Let's get a special upgrade out of it. That's probably why. Adds a shot to the automatic, adds one volley. I think I'll do one shot to the automatic, so I can just keep doing more constant damage. Now I'm gonna destroy it just because of that one ram. Oh my goodness, it rammed me into the missile, into the nuke. I like this as a nice casual, like a Vampire Survivor thing. I think the setting's like really cute. Probably not one of the top ones I played, but honestly, I think it's good enough that I would play more of it, yeah. I don't think I would count it as a win, because I think you can beat the demo. I think you can get to like a much higher upgrade level. Yeah, I think that's probably good enough for me, so. Was this supposed to be backspace? Okay. Yeah. Maybe I'll put it. Maybe I'd say it would be a little bit lower, but yeah, it'd still be in consideration for me. A little bit different than some other games. Higher than replaced, still. Yeah, it's not like an outstanding showing for the genre. Yeah, but I do like the setting of Mortal Engines-esque world where you have moving castles that just consume everything in their path. Yeah, I haven't loved it as much as some others in its genre, but I think there's a pretty fair showing. Yeah, I did have on the wish list. Yeah, and it could definitely grow on me too if there's like more interesting things to see later, because I didn't get very deep into it. Yeah, I would still. Yeah, I did say at the beginning I would probably consider it to not be too creative for the genre, which is what would really make me much more interested in these types of games. Soon, I'll keep it on the wish list. I'll see how it looks when it comes out. Yeah, now we'll do Awaysis, which is like a action game heavily focused on physics. Just like slightly different style of swinging your sword around. It looks really goofy watching the trailer. That's all I can say. So yeah, we'll try that one. And this is one I downloaded like a week before, like a week ago. I saw it on, I think it was Shiori, like a Shiori novella for Hololive. She was looking at uh, whatever game showcase was on like about a week and a half ago, something like that. There's a bunch of indie games, and it was one of them that was featured there. I was like, I can't even tell what the name is from the logo. Like, you can take a look at the little logo over there on the Steam thing. You wouldn't be able to read it. You would not know it says Awaysis. This one's recommended for controller. Yeah, water stopped flowing from the life-giving floating island known as the Awaysis. Faced with endless drought, one of the desperate tribes on the surface sends their last unlikely warrior, a fennec fox named Aro, to solve the mystery. Restart the water single-handedly. Just a little bit of a backstory for it. Yes, you can get through my firewall. That's okay. I trust you, little fennec fox game. Let's get the audio up too. Yeah, I was not really sure if I would jive with the combat. I had pretty high expectations for this one, but I still was keeping my keep my hopes from getting too high for it. PvP. Oh, it just sends you in. So does it send me to like multiplayer or something, or does it just let people in my lobby that are already in my lobby do it? if you automatically guard by holding your sword out. Does it automatically swing? Yes, it does. Once it gets to full charge, it automatically swings. Turn down just a little. Yeah, left swing, right swing, special attack, magic, block, and parry. Okay, so it also aims magic. Okay, yeah, you can see the little pointer there. So yeah, you can parry. I don't have magic equipped right now. Yeah, and the X is slide, Y is consume for consumables. You can switch your character to like, I'm a frog guy. Penguin? A different. Oh, that's a turtle. I called the turtle a frog because of the face. We're gonna play as the fox because the fox is obviously the best one. Head back to the hub. See if there's anything else I should do there before heading out. And I think I understand pretty good. You run around, you slide around, you swing your sword, kill stuff, parry. So is the yellow... I assume the yellow bar is when you get the parry. You pull it out and like, if your sword is blinking yellow, then it counts as a parry. And if it's blue, it's a block. That'd be the most sensible way. Okay. You can get Heartblood Sword, Soldier's Armor, Pitcher's Cape. Look down isn't as abandoned as it seems. Blacksmith steals, worried about an amphibian friend he hasn't seen in weeks, so probably boss. Okay, you get a little slider. Okay, so going below normal does not reduce your reward at all. So if people just want to play easy, they can play it easy. Alright, get tired of running in circles, want to make yourself useful? Oh, stupid controller. You always gotta do this to me. Right when I'm ready to play. Yeah. Not really a fan of the 8-bit though. Still use it until it dies on me, but yeah, it's just hassle. Does it really still not want to connect properly? Okay, we do that. And then we pull it off. Then controller worky that time. No, it doesn't want to. Hopefully that doesn't. That creature is pretty cute. Even though it has pitch black eyes. I got a friend, more like an idiot frog acquaintance. It's been too long since I've seen him. I'm worried. Not a frog? Is this one as useful as old timer? He kept making me do all the work. That's a loaded question. Last I heard, he was headed to the gardens. Try to find the bum. What's left of him. Find bum. Got it. On your way, furball. There you start your This is where you start your quest. Yeah, it mentioned like food in terms of like low food, high food amounts, so I assume you need to eat. Or that's like currency or something in a similar way to gold. Like getting a lot of food is important to upgrades and whatnot. I'm not sure. Or maybe you literally just need to eat to survive, and if you don't eat, your character just dies. That's also possible. Yep, and this is like the main thing of the game, is like you just slide around. Very physics-based environments. You like flop around. I was gonna say, did I just crash the game by like trying to parry my sword while the door was opening? You know, it does not need to bark as much as it does. That's probably something I'm gonna leave in my comment. It does not need to bark so much. Everything's just jumping, bouncing all over. Okay, so... yeah, fruit used to heal. What is this? I can either consume it or throw. What did that do? I don't even know what that does. Okay, that's just bits of armor I can throw. Oh, you can only have one food stored at a time. Okay. I don't think there's any kind of overheal mechanic, so not really a reason to... not really a reason to, like, pick up any food after you have one already on you. It's just for eating. After I cannot hold on to it all. There we go, that's how you parry. Yeah, being able to read what enemies are doing is a little bit difficult because of how chaotic this is, even with just a couple enemies. Nice. Okay, the water blasts you over the other side. Oops. I'm getting just like chopped. I got comboed there pretty hard. Just enemy after another. Again, that like gave me points, but I have no idea what that does or what that even means. I guess the fairies probably revive me on like half HP after I die or something. Going somewhere else. Yeah, I have no idea what these even do. Oh, there's more food. Nice. Let's store the meat. Maybe it's like maybe there's just a simple hierarchy of like apple, fish, and then like beef ham or like ham hock. Alrighty, keep going. Oh, you cannot hit that. That hurts. Oh, there's more enemies that showed up. Alright, 2 enemies in that one, otherwise nothing else. Can I not break those? I didn't really pay attention to the grass being cut because it doesn't really cut the grass. It looks like the grass doesn't change. There's just a little particle effect for cutting it. Don't really need that to exist, but the way the rest of the game's kind of expected it to do so. Okay, so they cannot swim. Can I dive? I don't remember that being a thing. I don't think I can get that. Yeah, I can't really go down at all. Apparently I can still parry while I'm in the water, though. Yeah, I can't really get those coins at the bottom. Oh well. It is what it is. Apparently, you can blast yourself with the explosives, but it doesn't hurt you, you just fly. You fly now. Oh, those things, okay, those things were literally just worth money. You have to activate them and they turn into money. That's why. Fell directly on a spike because I was being greedy and trying to go get the, go find where that box went. Okay, you can only have a max of 5 fairies. Anyways, it looks like there was, an apple across the water, so I'll go for that. Yeah, let's keep going and see what the boss is like. What hit me? What? I don't want to go back. No. Oh, the fact that it forces you to go back is a little bit annoying. I mean, I just wanted to pick up a little bit of money that was on the doorstep, and it forced me over instead. Okay, let's see if I can pick up some more food. Frog footprints, that's probably who we're looking for then. That meat does full heal, and an apple would not have. So yeah, the meat does. Different tiers do matter. Guess we got a little boss or something. Okay, so we should be able to unlock the water here. Okay, that almost one-shot me. Where'd the fish go? Oh, that didn't fully charge. Oh, I died because I walked into the sword or the little guy? I don't know. Oh, it didn't do the move. Oh, he just jumped off the level of his own accord. I didn't even do anything. He pulled the low tier god. he was as worthless as a summer ant. I think that's the end, because I think that was probably the boss. Pitcher's Cape. What does that do? I've no clue. So basically there's a lot of gold things set up that you can go collect. I guess I can do this one last little thing. Alright, that's the end of the level. I think I'll do one more. Yeah, I think it's kind of fun, but I think it feels a little bit more like a party game. It feels like it's meant to be very chaotic. Hey, dude, guess yeah, this one's called Awaysis. It's a physics-based little action game. I think it's definitely more multiplayer focused than single player, like I'm doing now. Yeah, I want to see what the I got a cape, but I don't know if it's literally just a visual flare thing, because it might be. There might not actually be any kind of upgrades or anything in this game. So if I just jump down here. You just come down at the bottom. Yeah. Overall, I like what it's got to work with in terms of basics, but I'm not sure if there's really much more to the gameplay than you kind of just slide around, you swing your sword at them, and then you can also parry. Yeah, the enemies in the first level seem kind of basic, obviously. The boss ended up killing himself. Yeah, maybe it literally is just the gears doesn't do anything. I'll play on normal again. Frog was goofball, but he's the only other guy left in town. If he's Frognap, someone's gotta find him and free him. Does that be me? Thanks for volunteering. Head to the big door, kiddo. Yeah, let's see, was there like anybody that I would talk to that has like other gear or stuff? Because I have money, but I haven't been able to spend any money. I haven't seen anybody that buys stuff, yeah. Yeah, be able to see like the vendor or whatever that actually buys that I can buy stuff from, like maybe it's just this guy. That would let me know that yeah, there isn't any actual upgrades, it is just cosmetics. Okay, you can upgrade the damage of it, it appears. Work in progress thing is kind of blocking the UI. Okay, there we go, yeah. Throwing weapons and food, set enemies on fire. That's actually pretty neat. Yeah, you do have to buy the cape. Okay, yeah, throwing weapons already set enemies on fire as the default. That's what the cape does by wearing it. Increased health, sure. that second level. Yeah, I can probably just rely on the weapons because I don't really have that much food. I usually eat it when I find it. I'm only planning on playing one more level, so I'll just spend my money now. Okay, so yeah, gear does get upgraded. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I feel like playing stuff like the old Lego games. This is not that, but it could be a fun thing to play with kids. I do have pretty stingy expectations for games. A harsh critic. Apparently my controller also is a harsh critic. Oh, actually I'm not full HP because I bought the health upgrade. Yeah, eat fish. Get full. So appears I have like 2 health upgrades gave me about like 30% more health in total, so like maybe like 15% each. We're looking for Mr. Frog. Oh! Off the level. Oh, that was just like, what even happened there? I just like flew off immediately. Next, I took a little bit of damage. Frog. Frog sup. Oops. It does try its best. It gives you like a very distinct shadow. Like the shadow stays on top of everything, no like matter what you're doing. Like and it even has like a little rim around it to make sure you know where you are. Even then with the little white dot thing, I cannot find myself in 3D space to save my life. You just knock him off the edge, it's fine. Was there only 2 enemies? Yeah, there was only 2 enemies in this room. Because the door should stay locked until I kill them, but yeah. God dang it. It's a little bit crazy how the enemies can actually parry you as well. I'm the only person that got hit by that barrel. I think the combat system feels pretty nice, but it definitely more fits just a multiplayer game. It's relative simplicity still. It's also because the enemies themselves are not that complicated. Like, they can block and stuff, but it's not really that big of a danger to you. You just need to position yourself away from them. Yeah, just not really very threatening. Top-down perspective reminded me of some GameCube era games. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. It's the texture quality as well. A lot of games now are... It used to be like, back when I was a kid, lots of games emulated the true retro of like the NES and maybe SNES era. But nowadays, games are a lot more emulating PS2. It's like a lot more common. You'll see stuff like that, PS2 era. PS2, Xbox, GameCube. I wouldn't really say it's trying to do that, but it kind of fits the bill still. Am I supposed to skate along that? I think so. Too humid a little, but this looks like a video game. Yeah. Some actual live fish in that pool and a chest. I should come back later with friends though, because that's like multiplayer only thing. Yeah, definitely a very multiplayer focused game. Oh man. What did I even get knocked out by? I just like went down. Yeah. Oh dang, he had a parry for longer than I expected him to. Because if they're just blocking, you can break it with a strong attack. But if they're parrying, it will block anything. Oh, okay, that can happen too. If you swing at each other, it can like stun you. Okay, let's eat this. Let's store the meat. Yeah. Oops. Immediately injure myself. Immediately after eating. It's like stubbing your toe immediately after you bandage your finger. Oh, come on. Here before I move on. Come here, you stupid little fairy. Num 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 num. Can I bring the sword with me across the barrier, or is it no? They're boiling the frog. They're boiling the frog. Oh, I got him underwater. Nice. There we go. That's how you take care of him. Yeah, these guys cannot take water at all. Yeah. Anybody else? No, okay. Well, sister, you should probably get out of the pot. Knock, knock. Who's there? Amphibian. Amphibian who? Amphibian this tub for 6 more hours. Check out the jet bubble action. It's a cauldron. They were boiling the frog. These cubes of bath salts. Those are croutons. I knew I should have trusted them when they started putting garlic in there. Oh, okay, new boss. Hey, Matchstick Head, I'll teach you to try and make soup out of me. Attention staff, due to unforeseen amphibian intelligence, today's menu will not consist of boiled frog legs, but rather crispy barbecued frog. Basically, just knock all these people into. No, my stupid controller decided to stop at the wrong time. Okay, the controller's. It told me to play with the controller, but my controller doesn't want to play with me, so that's the problem. Holy Jesus. Okay, putting him in the water doesn't do anything. Maybe he can't attack, but it doesn't actually stop it. And he can just teleport out after getting knocked off stage. Jeez, dude, look, give me a second. How am I still on fire when I'm standing in the water? That's not how the video game should work. Oh, I got him. Cool, he's dead. Distinguished a true master of deception. Deception? Did you see the signs everywhere that said frog sup? What? I thought it said frog sup? Like friendly environmental storytelling. Not really a fan of the humor. Kind of exists and is ignorable. And that's the nicest thing I can say about it. Got a new sword. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever play this by myself, and honestly, I probably would just skip it. I like the look of it, but yeah, I'd pass on it. But that is one completed, so that's good. Now we got. I think I'll keep going. I'll do one more, or at least two more. Yeah, I'll go till about 9. Yep, that's enough of this. Controller back down. It looked pretty interesting, but I don't think I'd ever play it on my own. I didn't really find it to be of a level where I would want to recommend it for the either like a casual fun game like something like Peak, Are We There Yet, or Repo would be a more casual friend game, and then stuff like Vermintide 2, Left 4 Dead, or I was trying to think of Deep Rock Galactic mainly. Yeah, those would be my more intensive games. Or maybe I'd pick up Helldivers 2. Those would be like the more intensive multiplayer like co-op games I'd play. I don't think it really fits into either niche. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's like probably the main issue for me. I didn't really find because I don't think the combat is really interesting enough to keep going with. Yeah, the main second point for that is the game. You slide around slopes, knock down enemies, throw items at them, whatever. Yeah. Or just hit them really hard with your sword. Yeah, the combat mostly feels like a shit fest. There's some stuff you can read through the chaos. Yeah, there's some bits of intention in the chaos. Mostly, it's just swinging wildly. It's not gonna be, and if you try to plan out your attacks, it's not really gonna be that much better. I think I'll do Froggy. Let's see, what ones do I want to save for tomorrow? Like 4 more games for tomorrow. Because I think I probably want to do some like retail hell. That would be. Even though I don't think I have a super high chance of like loving this one. I think this is something that people would probably want to see. So do this one for stream, like convenience store in hell. We got like crazy monsters coming after you. So I can do. We having Windrose. Yeah, I had Windrose, and I had the other one, which was Withering Realms. Gloomvale, I guess I could do that. Let's sort these by this right now. So yeah, I want to get Windrose, Withering Realms done. I'll have those on one. And I have a couple others, like Voidling Bound, I can have that as one of my for tomorrow as well. And let's see, which one would look better just on a thumbnail? Probably Esoteric Ebb. So we can do Froggy Hates Snow today. I'll do Froggy Hates Snow next. I didn't actually have enough time to really look through all the Next Fest titles, so I only got like 40 something on here right now on my list. There's still more I want to add. So I do want to have the stream not go on too long. I was playing till about 10, but I'm only going to go till 9 at the latest now, because I still have more stuff I want to browse. Okay, looks good. I'll probably play 2 more games. I think I could finish off with Luna Abyss. Luna Abyss is one that I played literally years ago during Next Fest. I did not find it to be very good, but it's been a long time since then, and they've still been just working on the game, plugging away. So I'll give it another chance. Because it does look better than I remembered as well. Okay, let's get the game up. Oops. Actually moved my YouTube browser. There it should be coming up now. Yeah, looks good. What's the skills? I guess this just changes what skills you can unlock during the run. Yeah, we'll play on normal survival. It has a peaceful mode if you want, but I'll play on the normal medium. Play it the way the devs intended. And after you do well in Snowplane, then you can unlock the next one, something like that. I should turn the volume down a little bit more. It seems to be stuttering a little bit, but I'll wait until I actually play it to see if the Okay, it's interesting the default character actually doesn't have just no stat changes. He does more damage with backslide, his skill card luck is better, so I guess he can get rare skills more often. Oh, and you can change, well, once you level up, you can change the attack. You can change what little passive thing you get, and then you get like a little armor item too. So, okay. I don't have anything, any like runes I could equip. A little more water. Gotta get some money to upgrade anything. Warm and safe in your home base. Warm up and unload resources and get upgrades. Just head out and start digging. Through all basics, find resources and upgrades, become stronger and dig deeper for greater treasures. Okay, so I do see some stuff off to the right, so I should head out there. You can always go faster over the tunnels you already dug. Okay, so yeah, he just like soaks them up. And you don't really get too cold when you're just sitting out in the snow. It's mostly from digging. You get a lot colder from digging. Okay, let's upgrade anything I got. Head on out. Get the rest of this. He does not collect when you're moving, it looks like. Maybe wave incoming. Okay, getting out to this layer is a little bit tougher. Auto attack, less aiming. Stop moving, just start auto attacking. I guess it's, oh yeah, just, yeah, I'll, okay, and then when enemies spawn in. Enemies spawn in, you get more resources open up to you. And you get a little arena which you can fight them in. Okay, do we want a scarf? Maintains heat for longer, increases movement speed when just normally walking. Locator shows the distance to the nearest unexplored resource. Oh, that's actually really good, I think. Locator. Okay. Okay, dodge roll. Map showing resources by sector. Oh, okay, so you can see, okay, so you can easily see if there's still stuff you have to pick up. Like that. Yeah, it seems there's got to be something around here somewhere. There we go. Pretty good amount now. Let's buy some upgrades. Damn. Grab count. Yeah, gathering would be nice. Digging would be nice. Got 43. I don't need health right now. Oh, you can see different resources with the locator too. Let's get one running as well. Upgrading more balanced seems to be a pretty good idea. Okay, so this area is cleared. There's still more out to this area. Oh, you can go pretty quick now. Just one little digging upgrade. Let's get the attack power now. And backpack capacity, double it. Yeah, that sounds great. Gotta roll. Seems like it kind of has a little bit of lagging to it. Okay. Dynamite, I can use it as an active. Cart lets me carry a lot of resources. Chance to deal crit. Let's take the cart. Let's see if we can pick everything up. Oh yeah, baby, that cart lets me take everything back. Okay, that's very good. I don't really need the capacity now, I just want to be faster. attack power upgrade for next battle. Okay, there's still more out here somewhere. Okay, you can kind of see them in the snow. Maybe not very easily, but yeah, I can see them. Okay, red, yellow, red, and green upgrades during run. Blue gems are for meta progression. Yeah, I thought the game sounded really cool from just the Steam page. That sounded like a type of roguelike I would want to do. It reminds me quite a bit of like something like Dome Keeper in like terms of how you collect resources, go back to your base, collect resources, you fight a wave, collect resources. That kind of gameplay loop. So yeah. Kind of thing that appeals to me a little bit more. Yeah, now I can upgrade the heating and digging. I guess I can increase gathering strength because I'll just make it faster. Also, cart capacity sounds really good. Even more stuff on the cart. Main objective. Find escape door to leave safely your treasures, or be prepared to face the boss. So you can escape early, and then okay, so that's what that is. Like I found the key or something for it. So I have the key to like the escape now. Okay, now I got like just so much resources in this little cart. I might as well upgrade the cart, like, why not? Just give it tons of capacity. It's much more efficient than upgrading just my backpack. I'll save the first aid because I don't need any health right now. Looks like there's something else in this quadrant somewhere. Because I haven't found it yet. Oh, that shoots at you, okay. Okay, map shows more resources. That's not bad at all. Yeah, I think I'll probably just take the more resources on the map upgrade. Sounds good to me. Gotta go get my cart. Okay. We'll go out to this. Oh, I'm kinda getting cold. Now we're heated up. Let's go over to this. Okay, so I used the key and unlocked that. Oh, I got some meta resources. Okay, that's really good. Improve digging speed and reduce heat loss with gloves. That's pretty sick. Dig snow much easier and faster. Hits enemies with a powerful strike. I mean, yeah. These are all very impactful skills, so it's nice to see. I definitely prefer when roguelikes are a little bit quicker and just have very impactful skills just throughout the game. Look at all those resources, man. That's crazy. Shovel dig power, shovel attack damage. Let's just buy like all of the easy stuff, you know, the cheap stuff, why not? take that. Oh, there's another key there. Immediate key. Oh, and another upgrade in there too. A huge 3 digging upgrade? That's pretty powerful, I have to imagine, so I think I'll take that. Okay, we're getting cold, so we'll head back. Not a huge gain, but let's upgrade the... I guess it's getting colder, possibly. Yeah, let's upgrade the, my heating now. Yeah, so I can stand out for longer. Also, I could try going to a different zone that's closer by, because I can get there more easily. There we go, there's a new heating thing. That's awesome. Okay, it's shovel Z. Oh, that's a huge range too. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit laggy. I should probably turn the settings down. Skis are pretty good. Yeah, I'll take skis for more speed. Okay, gathering would not be bad. I have a lot of red, so I don't really have to worry about the red right now. I can do heat. Ski speed boost. Another cart capacity upgrade. I don't mind if I do. Okay, there's another thing to unlock. Okay, there's some red stuff closer by. Anomalous zone, multiple different types of challenges. I think I was supposed to not run into the, Yeah, I think I was supposed to avoid little black orbs, and then I just didn't. Anything else I can get? Yeah, I mean, I'm having a lot of fun doing this one. I have a very satisfying gameplay. I don't know how different runs would be from each other. I'd have to see how the meta upgrades change, like the different characters would alter that, but yeah. Otherwise, like just like this single run, I'm having a lot of fun with. I don't have anything that spends green yet. It's like looking around, it's like I don't see anything actually. I need a lot more yellows. Let's see if I can't find a camp over here. Let's turn the settings down some because it's just a little bit too laggy. Turn those down to medium. That immediately feels better. Missed. Gloves, reduce use loss while digging is always good. Yeah, I'll take the gloves. Okay. Hit this one right over here. Let's see how many more yellows I can get. I'll try to fight the boss because that seems like it'd be more fun. Upgrade the gloves some. Upgrade the shovel some more because I'll definitely end up using that. Go back to that anomalous region too. Got a satellite here. More XP. Look at the heating. I need the map area to see the next one. So there's another heat camp out there somewhere on the top left. That feels like the edge. Can't really go beyond this. There we go. A little bit more yellows. got plenty of heat left. Yeah, having that cart is really useful. Upgrade the area to max. Okay, so it's something good in the purple area. Either that's the door or that unlocks the boss at some point. One of the two. Oh, I took 50 damage from that, jeez. Get a little bit closer to the heat. No upgrades I can really use right now. Near miss. Dragonfly. Well, didn't get to see what he does, but he's dead. Each wave is definitely getting harder. Locator durability, probably just that. I don't remember. I don't actually remember which ones are more valuable than others or not. Let's head up here a little bit. I wonder if the door is going to be, like, actually visible, because it talked about, like, a door to exit the level from. Okay, more distance, more efficiency probably for heat. I mean, health is pretty good. Yeah, give me just like refresh with health. It's actually probably a little faster to go this way. Upgrade the map resources. So now I can see the green stuff even if I can't actually use it yet. Suck it all up, Froggy boy. All of it. I don't know why it stopped emptying. It's just like I turned my guy's head a little bit and then just like, no, I don't want to put him away anymore. Actually, I'm good. Oh, it breaks down map into additional sectors, so you can see exactly where stuff is. You get an even better idea. That's interesting. There's like another one of the yellow resources somewhere here, but I didn't see it. I was just right behind that tree. There we go. Yeah, I guess once you get further out, it matters more, too. Let's get the keys, though. Because keys are pretty darn useful. That guy probably just does a lot of damage if he lands on you. Feels pretty good to kite enemies with this combat. I have 2 HP things, that's good. Because I did take a little bit extra damage there. Getting 2 of the early speed boost, probably less than the gathering costs. I guess you can kind of just look for the slightly bigger snowbanks, and that kind of seems to do it. Okay, you kind of just gotta get your way in there. Costs a little bit of health, but I got it. Wait, what do I do for that then? I don't want to walk into those and die for nothing, so yeah. I thought I just had to unsnow them and then it gets lit, but yeah. Maybe there's a way I can light them from range. Suck. Oh wow, that's a lot of yellow. I'm going to fill up. Even more yellow. All the yellow was just like sitting here this whole time. All the yellow stuff I was looking for. Okay, let's go pick up all that yellow. A full cart. I just upgraded it for that very purpose. 200, almost 250. haven't even really been using like all the stuff I got, like the locator and whatnot. Actually, not even gonna be able to do it in 2 trips. I actually need another trip still. Yeah, let's get another map sector upgrade. Split it up even more. The door thing does not get more accurate because they want that to be a little bit harder to find. Upgrade the map because that's probably the most expensive thing. What does that guy even do? It doesn't seem like he's attacked me before. Oh, I guess it heals, probably. I should buy a heal, because I'm getting low. Really don't have much more left to get. I don't think I need any greens or reds. I'm just gonna go back for more yellow. Try to find all those I got left on the map. A lot of keys for that. Probably a lot of resources too. Oh, look at all those upgrades. Jeez. And I got an artifact, whatever that is. It will take a vitality upgrade. These are not as strong, but I'll take attack power because I'll probably end up... I guess locators can be useful until I use at least one more time. Cart capacity. It looks like there's something else in like some secret thing in these eastern regions. I should definitely focus on getting attack damage now, because I'm getting good enough at getting all these resources. I just need to survive. I do need more reds now. 2 keys on top of each other. Let's get the other red over here. I guess that's not a red, but whatever. It's more stuff. Got one more wave and then the boss coming. Heading right back to center where it all started. Attack power's maxed out. Got the shovel power I can still upgrade. Alright, I did have one more tongue thing I could get. Max out health so I can survive. Again, just focusing on survival now, because I'm in a good spot resource-wise, because I've got most of the resources at this point. I should pick up my wagon. I don't want to just, like, leave it somewhere. I would never find it again. Excuse me. Escape door is found. It does take some keys, but I can buy it if I wanted to. I guess those bombs didn't have anything. Okay, I mean, that's almost everything on the entire map. Just gotta wait for the boss to show up, really. I'll get more red and then I'll get my tongue upgraded again. Is there anything else secret around here? Couldn't say. Oh, there we go. That was the last thing. It was just a key. Or, oh, no, there was a key, but it still says there's something else here. Should have enough of just these. Yeah, tongue upgrade. I guess I could try for the last one, but I don't know if that'll give me enough to upgrade it again. Yeah, not enough. Yeah, got all the upgrades I can get. Yep, nothing else. Except for that one thing that I don't really want to mess with because I don't want to die. Yep, just gotta wait for the boss to show up. Does time go slower actually when I'm in the bubble? Is it normal? Seems like time has stopped. Yeah, the time stops when you're in the bubble. Okay, so when you're upgrading, you don't have to worry about anything at all. That was like 3 things in green. Oh, jeez, okay. Oh, I got too close. Wrong way. There we go, nice. Yeah, fun run. New artifact collected. Precision or warmth? Yeah, let's see what kind of meta upgrades we got, see where it goes from there. Okay, I got Curvy Tongue unlocked. Reach 100% snow completion with snow plane. Launches long and maneuverable tongue that digs snow and hits enemies. That's a fun sounding upgrade. So yeah, there's a lot of other different little upgrades you can get. Get a pickaxe for something. Different melee weapon. Get a flamethrower, an owl, a death. You can just, yeah, you get a death field. Yeah, that's one of the late game upgrades. Is called Death Field. Jump, magnet, stun, black hole, revive, cozy bubble. You can just place one down somewhere. Vampirism, penguin. That's kind of one I would unlock soon. Just collect a bunch of gems. Yeah, and I unlocked the Blossom Craters as well. Survive location with any character. Okay, so I defeated boss, I got treasure, and I cleared the snow. I wonder what that means. I guess that's just all the different challenges. Go to this. Oh, and if I beat this Blossom Crater with 100%, then it unlocks the flamethrower. And next character's pretty close to being unlocked. I just need more artifacts. Let's go back and see what I got. Okay, so I leveled him up so I can use spit attack instead of tongue. Oh, and you have a map or a cozy bubble, so I guess the cozy bubble's like placeable or something. You could just start with a scarf. If I level him up one more time, then I can use the curvy tongue ability. Although I'd need to actually use the tongue, I think. Yeah, and then I start with a scarf instead. I'll take a look at the map, but I'm probably not going to play through it. I consider beating the first level good enough for me to count as a game or a demo completion, even if there's like another big level available. There's plenty of demos that have like literal hours of content to be beaten, so I don't really want to hold myself to doing that if I want to count it as a complete. Because that seems a little bit silly to me. Or like unlocking everything possible that you can while playing the demo for something like this, like try and do all these little things. A little bit of a lot of it. Let's just take that. I guess I could take multiple, doesn't matter. You have each of them have a different weight limit, but you can equip 3 in total. I was like trying to decide between the two, but you could just use both. Excuse me. Gathering's easy first upgrade. Gathering capacity. Yeah, running doesn't really do much for you. Like, giving yourself extra speed is honestly mostly good for combat. It makes it easier for you to stay alive in combat than actually resource collecting. The first wave's coming fast. Let's go upgrade the spit power. Yeah, it looks like this map's a little bit harder because you have to actually deal with ice, which probably freezes you more. Okay, spit attack is absolutely faster. I think its damage is a little bit lower, but yeah, it's faster, probably has better DPS. It's also harder to aim. Okay, interesting to see. Let's see how much damage, like ice damage, I take from hitting that. Card. Oh, you can't dig through the ice if you don't have enough dig power. Yeah. This ice is too dense for it. Is 2 dig power enough to actually get through it in the first place? No, you need at least 3. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen enough. I like this quite a bit. This is definitely a game I play more of. It's like a nice, fun, incremental game. Yeah, I will wishlist you. I got just enough time to... Oh, I clicked on Luna Abyss, because I was already on that one. Yeah, it's got just enough time to play Luna Abyss, and that'll be good for the night. Did it? Yeah, it did. It's like, click the button. Didn't look like it changed, but it did. Okay. We'll count that one as a completion for Froggy Hates Snow. Reasonably so. I think if I'd give it like a 3 or 4 on my thing. Maybe I'll just be tentative with 3. But no, I like Froggy Hates Snow quite a bit. It's fun. I'm not gonna try to do a poem for my my thoughts. I don't really like writing poems. I've tried to do it before, but I don't find it to be fun. It's not really the way I like to do it. Maybe I should try it more. I might like it more now, because I remember the last times I did it was like way long years ago, like when I was still in school. I really hated trying to write poems for school specifically. Just like the rhyming conventions and trying to fit all in. Yeah, it felt like a really fun incremental type game. A very fun, a very nice incremental style roguelike. Yeah, this is definitely the kind of thing I look for when I think of like a relaxing video game for me. Not just like the cozy type, but like incremental stuff that, you know, kind of like Vampire Survivors is like pretty easy and it's not really intensive at all. Yeah, I'd say Froggy reminds me a lot of Dome Keeper in terms of the gameplay loop. Go out to collect resources, buy upgrades, fight enemies, get more resources, fight stronger enemies. Yeah, a very, very satisfying gameplay loop, and it was executed well here. Yeah, I don't know exactly how different like the different characters one are gonna play, but that does determine its like longevity. Yeah, as well, I did like Dome Keeper quite a bit. It's not a game you really play that long. Yeah, it's not really a game you pour hours into. And for a moderate price point, I think I'd be happy to have the same experience with Froggy Hates Snow. Yeah, just like Dome Keeper. Okay. Yeah, Luna Abyss. That'll be the last one I do for this stream. See how much it's changed since the last time. Honestly, I don't really remember it last time that well, other than the fact that I didn't like because it was a long time ago and I didn't even play it for that long. I know. Yeah, last played June 24th, 2023. June 24th, 2023. Oh, actually, I had a patch. Okay. Well, that's not a bad time for it to come then. Assuming there was some bug they were patching with the demo. Yeah. Drink the last of my water. Hmm. Yeah, not a big update, but taking a little bit. Patch files. We'll stand up for a second. I got up plenty when I was just looking at the Next Fest demos during the day, but I haven't gotten up since I started streaming, so not bad to stretch every couple of hours, you know? I'm sure you do that, right, Dudicus? You actually, you get up and stretch every so often because you go to the kitchen to get drinks and stuff. Yeah. Luna Abyss. Is it already launching, actually? Yeah, like launching after it's finished. Yeah, I played it for 18 minutes. I probably still have the recording for the old one, the old Luna Abyss, actually. I think I was recording this all my stuff then, so we're just going default. But down about half should be fine. Yeah, it's probably good. Audio Abyss. I guess I'll just go for the first one. I don't know what the difference would be. Origin is recommended for players with experience playing action games, so I'll probably just go with that. Story is like player invulnerable. They have a story mode for player invulnerability is enabled by default. The player can bypass traversal challenges by utilizing the traversal skip feature. Literally, you just don't even have to play the game. Like there's easy mode, which is I'm sure very easy, but then it's like story mode for people who can't play games, who want to experience the story of this bullet hell first-person shooter that badly. They would rather buy the game so they can experience it themselves and play story mode instead of just watching somebody play it. If you really aren't that capable at games, you could just watch somebody else. Really. I guess I guess their investors said to not leave money on the table like that. Very smart of them. Hitting that crowd who doesn't play games. Honestly, just like having that in your game kind of makes me doubtful.
You say stop. Time to wake up, little wanderer. It's time to wake up.
Where am I? What happened to my body?
I think this is basically the same. It's like not like my memories were that good, but I think this is basically the same as before. Last Stand is my last entry. Done all I can to survive to hold these monsters back. I've tried to bury as many as I can. Should makeshift tombs. They deserved better. Frank went first, tore up or whatever these things are. Cause he's seeping into the tears in his warden after he fell. Black liquid, alive, moving. I couldn't get to his body, but I think his soul is gone. And Jesse, Cooper, all dead, all lost. Now it's just me, alone, thinking of you, thinking of us. God, how I wish there was more of us. I hope you got away, Sarah. I hope you got away. Sylvia. Let's turn the sensitivity down. Actually, where was sensitivity controls? Yeah. Probably like 20. It's probably fine. Yeah. And maybe a little bit more. It's supposed to be a bullet hell game, so I need to be able to whip a little bit.
You gather technologies to trade, in exchange for more like you.
Scout rifle. Why do you have to lock on before you can shoot the door open? Also, I can sprint now that I have the rifle, but I couldn't do it before.
That's it.
Adjust.
Adjustment here. Level that out there and...
Red-eyed servants of the Blood Moon.
There we are. Finally a clear connection.
I don't think that was there before.
I take it you must be from a working class background. Oh, and you found a scout rifle too. How resourceful. But enough idle talk. The old father has made a request. A rare piece of drift technology has been detected somewhere in the canyon. An excavation tool known as the shield breaker. We need you to retrieve it for something. I'm adding its general location into your objective system. Track it down, and the old father will reward you.
So that's what they're talking about, auto-aim generosity. Was that in there last time I played it?
What the?
Strike carefully, folks. There are adrift nearby. Don't be deceived by those still with a human form. Their souls have been consumed by the scourge that rots this place. All that's left is pure horror.
I didn't even. How could I guess I could have taken damage if I walked into those bulbous things that explode. Yeah. Apparently, there's a world of robo femboy soldiers. First combat encounter. Well, yeah, if you have auto aim on, it's free. I'm gonna turn the sound down a little more. It's a little loud. Yeah, keep mostly the music down some. Sound effects.
I'm ready.
Voice a little
I'm ready.
bit. So yeah, if I wanted to just beat this game easily, I could just hold down right click the entire time because there's no real threat outside of that. It's just dodging projectiles. I like how it specifies that these are to be killed on sight. I do like how this arena's formatted. There's a lot of nice little areas you can go to get better angles. again, I don't have too good of a memory of the last time I played it, but I'm definitely feeling this is totally fine right now. It's a little silly how much assistance they give you,
probably
but
should have
yeah.
warned you about the Mother Eyes network. Oops.
She doesn't sound sorry about that. Oh, I did hit one. I got hit once, it looks like. I didn't notice. Are there going to be a health refill after every single combat encounter? I think I remember this guy.
There isn't much salvage left here, you know. All the useful technology was taken a long time ago.
Are you a prisoner?
No. I am a relic of different times. I envy you surface dwellers. These depths grow stifling after a while. I can't recall when I last saw moonlight.
I don't think, if I did have him before, I don't think he had a dive waste style long. It's a good depiction.
A relic of different times.
We create time where none exists. It has no material meaning, no worth with which to measure. Everything that is exists only as the sum total of what was and what is yet to come. As the snake swallows its own tail, so time swallows itself. Forgive me. I don't converse very often these days. But please tell me, what brings you to these decaying halls?
I'm looking for a piece of technology. Something called a shield breaker.
Ah, I see. So the automated detection system is still in working order. I use an old workshop not far from here. I think what remains of your shield breaker can be found there. Follow the path through this tower and cross the pipes that grow.
Thank you.
Take
That guy
care,
has human
young
skulls
scout.
on his pack. Can't see it from here, but if we go around that side, we can. And I almost fell off because of his stupid huge hitbox. And now you can kind of see the skulls there. It's obscured by the darkness, but... Which way was it going after this? I guess I just go back the same way I came. I was thinking, like, do I just go back out the same way, or is there something hidden in the darkness that I can't see? Oh, did I come in this way then? Yeah. Is there anything else down here? Another, like, lore dump thing. The waif seems skulking the halls of the abyss like a shadow. I heard him communicate with the lost ones, trading tales of loss and sorrow so they may come to peace with their fate. The nomad, they whisper. Not my church, written many times. That's it. Was there another hole I could go in? Okay, it was around the side. I was like, I wasn't seeing anything. I was looking out here. I was looking over there. I was looking over there. There's nothing over here. Pipe down may lead somewhere. Also, pipe up may be where I need to go, actually. Kind of doubling over the area I was already at. This arena is not good. This arena has like nowhere you can hide. If they actually let you get up to the upper level before throwing a bunch of stuff at you, it'd probably be fine. But I didn't. I was just like stuck in a pit with enemies raining fire on me. That's not really very fun. Is there somebody else here? Like, just the little things of how you set up a combat encounter make it, much worse to play. Guess probably just down here. I don't think there's really anything I can pick up that I'd miss dearly. Yeah. Also, like, just like how dark this is, like part of their aesthetic, like how dark it is makes it hard to actually see where your cover is, because the pillar just kind of blended into everything else. It's like the one little bit of cover I had available to me, I just didn't even notice it was there, because I thought it was just a wall.
You're handy with a rifle, aren't you? Your records say you grew up in New London. A sinful place, according to the Allfather. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
It's none of your business.
Mother eyes. Who is the mother? Constructs have neither parents nor memory of their own creation, yet their frenzy is such that one must consider the possibility that she is some strange, vengeful deity. One thing is certain, I hope that I
Your
never meet
transition
her.
here was a blessing, really. Anyway, it seems you have a clue from that disconnected about the Shieldbreaker's location. But be mindful. Not everyone you meet in the Abyss will be so kind.
Imagine being so bad at platforming you need to just disable it. You need to like be able to skip all of it. That's why they invented story mode for you, so you can skip all of the platforming. Is that it? I was expecting more. More up here? Yeah. Okay, okay. new gun. Shield breaker.
Well done, Fox. Your sentence has been reduced by...
Crystallization. Time waits for no.
10 days. Why don't you try the shield breaker out on those blue energy fields? I'll just locate a disconnection point to bring back.
Doesn't seem like they have the same lock on, but maybe that's because the shields just... They figured you couldn't miss those, so they didn't bother. But how did they know that I am not also blind? They should account for blindness in gaming. Not just like poor vision, but I mean like literal blindness. That you should be able to play video games without being able to see. If you can't, honestly, that's kind of bigotry.
My connections.
Anomalous signal detected. Camden District. Scout action requested. Selection begins.
It's funny how there's like this other little area you can walk to, but there's nothing here.
Scout 5437. Designation Forks. Location Canyon District. Investigate immediately.
Oh yeah, shield. Oh, that one actually got to lock onto. Maybe it's because the door was already there.
Fox, we'll have to look at disconnecting you later. I've synchronized the origin location to your objective system, so you should be able to follow where that sound is coming from. Looks like that shield breaker may come in more useful than we thought.
Okay. Yep. I could get used to this kind of combat loop. Some enemies have shields, break a shield, you kill them. That's it. Health restore. Health restore after every, like, basically every combat encounter, man. What does this even give me? Does it give me a heal that I can use? Health increase overall, okay. Like, how much? That seemed like a lot. That's like a full bar, like a full extra health bar. I mean, I guess it's not really that much in the grand scheme of things, considering you already had like 8 of them. But yeah, now I know you don't have to lock on to the. Oh, you just walk up. I was saying, maybe I could sneak around it.
You! Mother warned me about you! You shouldn't be here! You need to leave!
Oh, that just one-shots him too. That's kind of nice. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Oh, I didn't hit it. Yeah, using that shield breaker feels quite nice. Just like going from a couple hits to being able to one-shot him. Yeah, it's good stuff. Okay, stronger enemy. go. Nice. The sound effects could be. I think the Shieldbreaker sounds fine, but I think generally the sound effects for the game could be a little bit better. Like that guy didn't have any kind of sound. He just deactivated after I won the fight when it could have like some kind of little sound to go with it. And also your basic thing is like basically it's a rifle, but it's like your weakest weapon. But it's also one you're gonna use a lot, so making it sound better would be fine. Like this thing, like the Shieldbreaker's like a nice pow. Whereas this gives you maybe it would be nice if there's like a lingering hiss to it to add to the sound effect. Because make it a little bit more lasery, you know? Like it's that frying the air as it travels through. Rather than just the sound of the gun going off itself. That would kind of give it a little extra kick, you know? Or maybe if you have an upgrade for it, then you could upgrade the sound. Yeah, changing the sound of a gun with an upgrade. Good stuff, good stuff. This guy just got laid out. 1031, the one who answers. Heed the call and send. You shall find the answer, the secret, the promise, that the great and hallowed message for which humanity crossed this unthinkable distance. The church gives us nothing but whispers. We are hungry for revelation. And I can probably read all these. If I do play the full game, then I can do it then. Oh, that actual whole structure is shifting. That's kind of cool. It's like coming closer together. Yeah, do we get like an... I mean, that was like a mini boss tier thing, but do we get an actual like boss? No, that was the biggest boss you get for that. But honestly, that was like way better than the first time I played it, because I actually enjoyed my time playing it, and I know I didn't last time. There is a Scourge Crater. I mean, I can play this later. I think for now it's pretty good. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock, about where I want to leave off. Didn't want to be streaming too long today. I want to cut it shorter. How much better? I don't know. Yeah, I'd say a little. I'd say it's definitely better than last time because I finished. Excuse me, because I finished it. Actually, I don't even remember. I might have actually finished the demo last time. I do not think I fought that last little mini boss enemy or anything. But I'll finish off the little review. Head out. I don't remember enough first playthrough to give comparison, so I'll just leave that blank. Yeah. don't know why that was blue, and whatever. Doesn't matter too much. It's just like I highlighted that little bit of text to make it blue to signify it was different from the rest of it, but whatever. Yeah, better than last time. Positive opinion. Yeah, it has a story mode that literally removes the combat and platforming sections. On top of already having easy mode, which seemed to trivialize, or seemed like would have trivialized those aspects anyways. Yeah, it would trivialize all aspects of gameplay anyways. Yeah, honestly, it would probably be more enjoyable on hard because it is not a difficult game. Yeah, it's a bullet hell, so dodging projectiles is more important than dealing damage. And to that effect, your right click is actually a hard lock on feature. So yeah, like just having the aimbot in the game trivializes most of the difficulty anyways. I didn't use it most of the time. Yeah, I can't even imagine I'd be challenged at all if I did. If I did use the aimbot. Oh, that was wrong. I accidentally changed the background instead of the text. Silly me. Yeah, just change that text. I want the rest of the text to be white. Because that's better. I'd probably enjoy Returnal a lot if I played it. I just haven't. I don't think Returnal's on Steam, is it? Oh, Returnal is on Steam. I think I'd probably enjoy Returnal a lot because it's like a bullet hell shooter. And this is probably not as good as Returnal. if I had played Returnal, I'd probably be able to make a comparison, but I haven't, so nope. Yeah, like the levels are so dark, it's hard to navigate points both during battle and out. Honestly, maybe I'd put a little bit lower, but because yeah, like the only thing that really would be bringing me in was the gameplay, because I don't really think I would care for the story at all. So, it's like it's kind of on the edge of like I'd be interested in it, but it would also depend on what price it is. If it ends up in a humble bundle, I'd be happy to have it and pick it up. But if it's gonna just be a $20 on sale, $40 normally kind of game, I would not buy it. Okay, that's gonna be good enough for me. I will be back tomorrow. I think I said it was like what 3 p.m. or yeah 3 p.m. I'm planning on streaming about 3 p.m. I was doing this one a little bit later because I had to actually add games to my list and stuff like that. But yeah, tomorrow and like for the rest of the week that I'm gonna be streaming, I'm gonna be doing it like 3 p.m. for about 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours each time. I'll be playing some off stream that I don't think are as interesting. Games I still want to play, mind you, but games I don't think would be as interesting to watch. Like I thought that whichever it was replaced. I thought replaced would be nice for stream because I thought it would just be nice to look at, but honestly, it just wasn't that engaging of a game. So, is what it is. Yeah, that's gonna be all for me today. Thank you for Gemini or Duda, anyone else that was showing up today. I hope you're all having a good one. I will be back for more games later. Have a good night.